Alrighty, let's get her going. Hello, welcome to another day of FF14. Hello, Bartholomew. Today, oh, excuse me. Today we're going to be continuing through Endwalker. I believe we're on quest level 82. Yeah, we just hit quest level 82. So, we'll see what that has in store for us, and we'll see how far we get. Yeah, let's get into it. Come on, there we go. All right. Hello, Kryl. What do you want? Sound the bell, school's in. Okay. We were having a pleasant conversation until I barged in. Neat. Oh, there you are, feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the studium, as it happens. Studium? I wanted to try and speak with Scholark... Oh god, it was this guy, right? The guy that helped us out? Montshane? And thank him for coming to our rescue in the Rostra. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed for Thavnir. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Chew the cud, that's an old saying. Since we're still waiting for Ystol and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to the phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studium for a time. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. Okay. I have to go talk to the twins now. Tell them to join us. Hello, Alize. And Alphino, heading out for a stroll? Scholar himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphino, of all people, worrying over his reputation, and at our alma mater, no less. Well, wonders never cease. You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. Okay, I'm not exactly sure what he's worried about. Well, I know what he's worried about, you know, everyone hearing that he got disowned, and that being kind of not cool. Everyone's super cagey about that. I don't know if there's anything else beyond that. This song. I love this fucking track. Like jazzy lounge music. Here it is, Phenomenon. Well, I expect you made a note of it before. One can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. Yeah, of course, they've got bureaucrats. As the center of what would later become the studium, it was established to promote the study of ethereological phenomena, hence the name. Though with ether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life and even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th Astral Era, a phenomenon was decreed complete, and the studium was officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in aetherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Charlian's foremost educational institute. Did you just hit me with a copy pasta? You son of a bitch. You always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, I have long since lost track of how many times he has recited the same foppish speech, such as his undying love for his old stamping ground. Stamping ground? Don't you mean stomping ground? I guess stomp and stamp are kind of the same thing. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the studium, graduated with highest honors in magical arts and ethereology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Now that doesn't surprise me. Hold on, you both joined the studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphanome actually entered half a year before me. Nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors, and I am certainly not the studium's most notorious master debater. In all respects, have I ever been in his shadow? If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alphino Levillaire began. Levillaire. I'm still guessing. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. How aware? Do they know what you did during Stormblood? Because that was pretty nuts. And Heaven's Word for Alphino. We should expect everyone, hopefully we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone that the adoration the student body has for Alphino. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for oh god, this name again. Scholark Monchain. Monchain. You know what? I'm just not going to pronounce the last letters. It's a French pronunciation. That's how it works. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wherever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. Yeah, my new favorite character in Endwalker, the guy who saved us when we were literally on trial. Very, very nice of him. Oh, God. Oh my god. Is he like the student body president? In like a high school anime? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Well, at least Alex has some friends. Excitable student. Oh, God. That was Alphino Levillaire, wasn't it? The Alphino Levillaire. Yep, I'm still guessing on that. There is an FF14 high school manga now? What? Please link that. I want to know what that is. Throw that in the Discord if you can. And he's with his sister and Master Baldessian's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word. How do you not know who I am? Oh, sorry, you said you're looking for the Scholark, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere, but Miss Eliapo should have a better idea. Eliapo? Wait, what? It's like a Japan exclusive thing. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I'm interested, because that sounds hilarious. We've met a number of Eliapo people. Like, Chloe and Zoe in, Idleshire. Related? Are you lost? Wander in off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Sure. Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to the Searcher's Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studium? That's right, books. And what's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal here at the Searchers Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners out to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the quests that we get. Eye of Pysa this, tongue of Giganto that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end, which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. Oh god, it's like Hogwarts with like way more paperwork. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. One thing I'm interested in gleaning is information on the Scholar's whereabouts. Okay. I've tracked down many miscellaneous knickknacks in my time, but I'm no gleaner. Yeah, that's very true. So what you're telling me is you're not a gleaner? Yes, that's exactly what you said, isn't it? And you're looking for a scholar. I'm afraid we don't have any of those in stock, but I can't... Oh, you mean him? He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in, and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. Okay. And the time it's taking me to tell you all of this, the scholar has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. This Kai is also a Mikote, so maybe they are related to the other Alipos we've met. There are other Alipos besides Chloe and Zoe that we've met, I'm pretty sure. Just don't remember who. Oh, great. Gonna be one of these. Best I could find is a tweet that was summarized in the released first chapter. Okay. I'm sure somebody has scantilated it at some point. I'll peruse my usual websites and see if I can find it. I'm pretty deep into manga, so there's a decent chance that I'll find it a fan translation. Not sure what their plans are for localization yet. Probably pretty unlikely. It's honestly kind of rare that manga gets actually localized and printed in English. It's usually down to fans translators to do it. Generally speaking, unless it gets really popular. But yes, the Scholar was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums. Cool. Are we going to the Pokemon Trainer Academy? Trainer School? Ah, yeah, there he is. I like these outfits. These are real slick. Can you get those in game yet? Or is it maybe a Mog Station thing?
Ah, I remember you.
I remember you too.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Do you have orange eyes?
I would hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think...
Did the vote go our way? I thought we got like screwed.
Paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
I guess the alternative was like
Yes,
expulsion.
that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly
Legs falling
departed
asleep.
friends
Ow.
Gareth and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you.
Oh, this guy knew Louisoix, like, personally. And Galoof.
How much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the forum. Why, if
Oh, come on, Leg.
my own eye.
Don't do this to me. It's really uncomfortable. Ugh.
You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize students.
You have no idea.
Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
I might take you up on that.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Let me guess, you can't tell us yet.
Nothing, I'm afraid.
Fuck.
Like all humble
God
servants
damn it.
of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy.
Well, can you at least help?
Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried.
Oh, like some sort of
Our duty
yes.
is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would
Or whatever it's
incite
called.
widespread panic. As such, those entrusted
Yep.
with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
Okay.
Is that even possible?
Really? This is the thing that blows your mind after all the shit we've seen?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Like, you know Xenos control the Primal, right? Like, fused with it? That was pretty wild. But you're weirded out about an enchantment that lets... or doesn't let people talk about certain things? Why are these chairs so far apart? Oh! A very Fantasia of you. Hey, Tropen Forest, what's up? How you doing? It's been a while.
We shall begin by reviewing
We're cruising through Endwalker right now, so if you haven't played this yet, look away.
The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms.
Yeah, I hope you've been doing well.
Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Is it emotion? Corporeal ether, magic. Is it soul, memory? So I think the last one is corporeal ether? Stuff that makes stuff?
Yes, very good.
Yay!
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether
Gold
is in
star.
constant
Yee.
flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
Welcome to the
Now,
studium?
what would happen if that paper was
that H supposed to be an
doused
S?
with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
Couldn't you just do this manually? Was it really necessary to conjure these floating instruments?
That was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories.
Thankfully, Trevenant, you did show up at a very unspoilery part.
Hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
Is he talking about the Calamity?
The seventh umbral calamity.
Yeah, when Bahamut blew everything
People
up.
of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Well, didn't everybody teleport? There's not a lot to remember.
To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act.
Excuse me.
The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Charlian prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation.
Oh, they have a law against that. I guess that makes sense.
Only
That's
when a new member
pretty
is
dangerous.
inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace.
I hate to break it to you, but I don't really trust the Forum's word.
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their
9/10?
approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only
Jeez.
then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty.
Well, that's never fucking happening.
Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean.
Oh, that's a little cultish. The fuck does that mean?
And our memories drift apart and dissolve.
Okay, no, he's just talking about the natural process of death. I thought this was like, yes, that's part of our plan, is for all of us to return to the ethereal sea.
Etched upon our souls, some believe.
Oh, Christ. It's Kingdom Hearts. That's a process straight from Kingdom Hearts. If you lose your memories, your heart remembers.
Coalesce with that of
It's
others,
etched upon your heart.
create souls and you.
Ah.
Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
Just wait until you find your shadow. Fuck. I mean, considering...
Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought.
I mean, between the two theories...
An entire banquet.
I don't know. Because he still has been in the live stream twice. And she popped out relatively unscathed. Except for the first time. Where she became blind, but not actually. It's pretty great, I like that.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend.
Thank you. I kind of thought you were talking directly to me. Because I'm sort of the leader of this little ragtag band. Key, okay.
She's well known among the artisans of Charlian, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
I like this guy's orange eyes. Yeah, I like this guy. I like amber colored eyes. That's a really cool eye color. And since I was like 30,000 experience from leveling... Oh, you've been granted the run of Phenomenon. If you are a game, key Alipo, put your artisanry to good use. Okay. Hey, 83. This is... crafting, I believe, so... No, nothing I can do there. Well, that's given me much to mull over, as I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the Forum's true motives and the mystery of life itself for good measure. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in days to come. I can't wait for him to betray us and toss us under the bus. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way you could better acquaint yourself with Calliope, as the scholar suggested, while I share our findings with Raha. Okay. Where do I have to go? Oh, I have to go talk to Raha. Okay. I thought she said to talk to Calliope. Because, yeah, I can't do this yet. I need a level 80 crafter, most likely. And I've been very slacking on my crafting leveling. Yeah. Alright. I'm at the point where I can start making level 70 Stormblood primal weapons. For blacksmith at the very least. But getting those materials is expensive. They are hard to farm. But I want the warrior weapon. The Tsukiyomi one. It's a really cool looking axe and I want it. Main hall, yes. Alright. Welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studium proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow scions. Where are they, anyways? As expected, news of the warding... Oh yeah, they're, delivering the warding scales, that's right. As expected, news of the warding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa Lominsa. Okay. So, the time has come for us to go on the offensive? It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us in Vilbrand. Let's start by getting the scales out of the storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian? She's practically got Estinian on a leash. I love it. Didn't we only have 3 boxes total? Didn't the other ones go? I thought 2 of them went with the other 2 scions, Thancred and Y'shtola. And then, like, we would have the 3rd box. I guess there were more boxes than I thought. Phew, I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. They're filled with dragon scale. Of course they're heavy. I shouldn't complain, though. Vritra and the alchemists of the Great Work must put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the forum's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. Fair. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. The tide is about to turn. I can feel it. To Limsa Lominsa! Are we going to talk to Metalweeb again? That would be nice. Nope, I think we are. Alright. Oh, come on, Limsa. I know there's about 1,000 people here at any given time. As my FPS drops into single digits. Alright. I think we are going to talk to Merwood. What is this? Is this always here? I remember it being here. Well. I was told to expect you. As you may or may not be aware, the Admiral is at present entertaining the Elder Seatseer and the Sultana, 3 of the most powerful women in the world in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare, or shall I show you to them? I'll be fine. I do not know fear, except for Xenos. My apologies for calling you away from Charlene at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. It also just occurred to me that basically all of the Eorzea is run by women for the Grand Companies. That's pretty cool. It was only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn we are all on accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlian, the Allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of Kobold, Sahagin, Ixal, and Ananta have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well, but your triumph in Radzat-Han has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace, and it is you, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. As usual. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telepharoi at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be the Ilsabard contingent. We're going right for it. To think such progress has been made in so short a span. Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, our countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered. Robbed of their free will, they serve the Telepharoi's every whim without question. Talers and Alamigo are spawning endless hordes of hot floating snake women? Oh no! Whatever will we do? They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. I do not ask what we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest. That we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember, we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye, on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Oh yeah, the gate to the gods or whatever, or the gate of the gods. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway, though the same could be said of the Telepharoi. They're certainly in no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied, while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Ishtola's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, the spires siphon aether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of ether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down along with their infernal towers. Then all's well and good. But what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the Ilsabard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Merleweb's taken a lot more of a leadership role in the patch content for Shadowbringers in this expansion now. Like, she's getting a lot more screen time. Because before it was Nanamo that was kind of running the show. But Merleweb's actually getting a lot of attention here. Which I'm, of course, not complaining about. Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. Oh, how will I get to answer? For honor and glory, for the people of Garlemald, for revenge against the Telepharoi. I'm gonna go with the second one. For the people of Garlemald. There's good people in there. We've met a few. Couldn't have put it better myself. Y'shtola, Thancred, and Nurianger have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Of course we would. Once you have delivered the warding scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Ilsabard. Oh, we're getting, like, right to Garlemald at the beginning of this. Alas, she's also given the weakest meeting room. Yeah. Compared to the other two, this one's kind of bland. This looks like a CEO's office. Rabon and Lord Amaric are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs, and the like. Without it, the cold would do you in before the Telepharoids so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go, safe in the knowledge Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. I remember the song from the Job Actions trailer. Yeah, she just gets like a piddly little desk and like a nice view, and that's it. Poor Nanimo can't even see over the desk. Yeah, that comes up a lot with Lalafell. Anytime someone is at a desk, they guarantee can't see the Lalafell on the other end. Oh god, Limsa. Please, get me out of here. I want my frames back. Like, that happened a bunch in Amarat. When we had all the ancient ones at the desks. And I would go and talk to them, and like clearly on the angle, like they wouldn't be able to see me. Are we gonna talk to Lisa again? She's normally over here. Ah, the Wanderers returned. You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding scales of yours are what's made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Amaric be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. Yeah, of course. They're generals. Generals don't go and fight the war. They do the management. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Ilsabard contingent. The very suggestion that we send some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto the Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Oh no. Can't please them all. Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I have my own battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Amaric's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is the peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Ilsabard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Oh, it's Gaius! What's up, man? Oh, please come with us. Much has occurred since we parted ways in Werlit. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. I assume he's saying that because we did the trial series. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I have shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. So you're not coming with us. Oh man, damn it. Strange, I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Telepharoi have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place this entire mission into jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering oh, right. Yeah, that probably wouldn't go super hot in Garlemald. Okay, you should probably stay behind. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus and plunging Garlemald into the chaos. Were I to travel with the Ilsabard contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me into position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. We'll deliver your people from harm in your stead. I doubt they'll be pleased to see the champion of Eorzea set foot on Garlean soil. Yeah, I understand. Werlit is in your hands. I'm gonna go with the second one. Like, they won't like you, they won't like me either, though. A fair point, but so long as you refrain from announcing your arrival to all and sundry, the average person should have no inkling as to your identity. That's true. Probably don't have a lot of, social media presence, let's say, in Garlemald. Although your titles and deeds are common knowledge, only a select few would recognize you on sight alone. Perhaps one day they will learn that the Warrior of Light is not a demon to be feared, but a man deserving of their trust. Fucking love you guys. You're the best. In light of Gaius' rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Okay, I like Maxima. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside? Maxima's pretty cool. You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two, and if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you, all of you. Okay. Are we going to talk to Elise now? Oh, I get a gift. What is the gift? Is it clothing? The other members of the Elsbard contingent are gathered in the Royal Palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you are ready. Hello, Timothy Randy. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Ah, the remaining members of the Scions. You and your friends Zara, and most of the Elsbard contingent await you within. Would you like me to see you through? Enjoy my game? I will. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, and thank you for the cheer. Thank you for the 100 bits. Very much appreciate that.
By the 12.
Okay, we got Lise. Oh, we got, was it Rane Senna?
Glad you could join us.
Hey,
I hope
Thancred.
you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without me.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single
Any
purpose.
other familiar faces, perchance?
We fight not
Yeah,
only
I've seen
for the
you
sake of
fuckers
Leozel,
plenty.
but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald.
Is that the
Must rise
fucking
on the efforts of
Thaumaturge's
the
Guild?
Elsbard contingent.
Indeed,
It's like 3 of
which
them.
is why
Hey,
I'm glad
Lucia!
to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
It has been a while since we've seen you.
Lucia.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative.
Nice.
For the good of all nations, not least my former homeland. I
Oh
am
yeah, she was a
determined to
defector.
see
I
this
forgot
mission
about that.
through to its end. We have
Totally
a hard
slipped my
road
mind.
ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
You're the sister of, Livia. From A Realm
We
Reborn.
too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that if there is a way to resolve this conflict,
Why are we all so
we
spread
will
out?
find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company.
I recognize the Lalafels from old, that's the Thaumaturge's Guild and the, Pugilists Guild. Yeah, and that kid. I recognize that kid. Am I gonna get, like, different dialogue because I've leveled up all of these guilds? Or I've leveled up the classes associated with these guilds?
Might I ask you to speak first?
Because the Pugilist Lalafell in the front was, like, a major character in the monk storyline.
If I must.
Arun Senna, that's his name.
Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer.
Oh, okay. Kane Senna
We
is
shall
his
provide
sister.
support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald.
What race is the Sennas?
To
Because they
that
have, like,
end,
horns.
I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Yeah, that's, that Archer was part of the, Archer questline as well. Oh, Sickard!
Wait, I know you.
Sure, but the elementals changed them in the room to be...
In case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you
Pajil?
had
Okay.
forgotten. Anyway,
Oh, and that's the
Admiral asked Captain
Lalafell from the
Gilfield
Scholar
to
Quest.
for whatever reason,
And I think that's... Rogadin is from the Marauder questline.
Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners.
Or the Warrior questline, I should say.
Taken enough of the keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
Alright. Did they get, like, every guild to have a representative here?
We thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Lisa's taking the Lalafels of Ul'dah on a field trip.
You're certainly raring to go. Then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Ul'dah and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest.
This is a ridiculous
If
ridiculous image.
Fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Terrapin and I will be leading from the
And
front.
Pippin. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the guild leader for the Thaumaturges guild, as well as two other members.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction.
Oh, that caught on, huh?
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
There's like more Lalafels as part of this delegation than any other race.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead.
That is true. That is really useful experience to have.
Designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent.
Oh
I will
yeah.
do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require.
She's getting
The four high
more
houses,
attention in this
house
expansion.
not foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any
Oh, it's the,
problems of technical nature
Machinist Guild
together
leader.
with the
I know that
smiths
guy.
of Limpsa Lomitsa.
Oh, and the
There
Lancer
is
Guild leader as well.
another awaiting introduction.
I've seen that guy before. Oh, it's
Lord Emanolaine.
Emanolaine. Yeah, that guy.
Ah, yes. Emanolaine de Forton, at your service.
Yeah, the gang is all here. It's fucking Smash Ultimate.
Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided
Even the
this would
one
be
you
an
might wish
excellent
weren't,
chance
yeah.
to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
I admire your confidence to do this in front of a room full of like 60 people. I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroi with my tales of daring do.
Onahua? That's how it's pronounced?
I believe that concludes
Oh, no.
introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea.
Oh yeah, what about the
Allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive
Yeah.
some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
who are we getting from the eastern side of things?
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
I assume Yugiri's coming
they've
back.
been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various eastern nations. According
Yeah.
to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Is that Fordola? Oh god, it's Sadu. Oh, they're back. And the guy from the Gunhilder questline, I think.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Sweet. Alright, I like these guys.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
Could have left Magnus at home, though.
For battle and blood we come, as the steppe is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be
Okay, hang on. Let's
no quarter to the enemy.
relax. It's like kind of pulling like a loaded gun in the middle of a conference room.
Peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Is that part of the Gunhilder storyline? I might be confusing some
And the Bosnian
characters.
resistance.
And the Bosnian Resistance. Okay, never mind.
Between
I was
them,
right.
they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire.
Can we count on you to like not slaughter the Imperials?
I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
Those guys in the back are not even using idle animations.
You're more right than you know.
They are statues.
For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all.
Yeah, we've got a share of liars and murderers
who
here.
once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders.
Speaking of Fordola, where is she?
Gaius bloody Balesar himself is working to help rebuild Whirlit, a nation he once conquered.
That is pretty wild now that you say that out loud.
So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good.
20 people and a whole bunch of MGS-style
It won't
decoys.
be easy, but we're
They're just a
all
bunch of
determined
balloons.
to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlond Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey.
We have enough airships for all these people?
However, attempting to fly any closer
Alright.
to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers.
Magna Glaciers. Oh, I guess it is Latin pronunciation.
We will also
They don't use the soft C.
ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us. So, it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
Maxima has purple eyes, I just realized. Interesting.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Except for me, who can teleport at will whenever they want. Just hit return. Abandon you all to your deaths. Okay. I really, really like that they got, like, all the people from the job quests together as part of this contingent. That's actually really cool. Because I've leveled almost every class. The only one I haven't is White Mage. Up to 60. So, like, I recognize all of these people, and that's a really cool, like, thing to do. That's a really cool, it's like fan service-y almost, like in a good way. I like it. I want to talk to all these people. I can't lie to you, Lance. I wasn't entirely for this whole thing when Sanson spoke to me, but if it means being your brother in arms, then who am I to pettifog? I shouldn't be so hard on him, I suppose. This Bard unit is quite impressive, really. Yes, one must give credit where credit is due, and rather uncouth for one to do otherwise, after all. Because I assume all these people have different dialogue if you've leveled the class and done the job quests. Who's this guy? Our progress has finally been recognized by the Order of the Twin Adder. Naturally, Gudelot is also here helping us. Whilst his ability as a bard is unmatched, I do worry about his judgment. However, you need not. I shall be keeping a close eye on him, I promise. Oh yeah, this guy was also part of the bard quest line, that's right. It's been a while since I've done it. So many people from so many other places, I'm rather out of my element. Regardless, I am a seed seer, and I will endeavor to equip myself accordingly. I'm pretty sure he is the only one... He's part of the White Mage questline, I think. So, I believe I'm not familiar with. Alcazolka, I know. Greetings, Lance. It appears that both Thew and Thought are needed here, and who embodies both as well as I. So, for the time being, my research into Ancient Nim must wait. Alright. I haven't done the 50 to 60, well, 50 to... fucking level am I? 83. I haven't done any of the class quests for Scholar past level 50. Because I've just been lazy and I don't play Scholar. Until the Empire falls, Garleans were the only ones we were allowed to impose tariffs upon at sea. Weren't easy pickings, but I made myself a pretty gill. Since they've been so generous to me and mine, perhaps it's time I returned the favor and gave a little something back. That's one way of looking at it. Where's Curious Gorge? I'm here representing the Marauders Guild, and it's my job to keep the Smiths out of harm's way. Mind you, with them hands of theirs, they can put up a fair fight themselves. With a bit of luck, this will be over and done with before you know it. Maybe when this is all over, you could pay the Axemaster a visit. He still tells all the new recruits about the time you killed Kujata and avenged that boy's parents. I remember like it were yesterday. God, that was a long time ago. That was the first job quest series I did. And also, I have leveled my blacksmith, so I know the crafter people as well. Bookie. We came as quickly as we could. We would follow your example and devastate the Telophoroi with the full extent of our powers. Worry not for your brothers, Boosie. We will return soon enough. Alright. What about you, Chuchudo? I'm so glad I found you. I've for you a letter from Master Hamon. Let's read it together, shall we? Now let's see here. I've every confidence that your fish shall bring the Telophoroi to their knees, and should you espy any beautiful maidens thereabouts, perhaps sing to them my praises. Charming, Master. Well, more fool me for thinking the letter would contain something actually inspiring. Let's just forget this note exists and focus on the battle ahead. That sounds like Master Hamon. Stephanivian. If it isn't Lance, 'tis thanks in no small part to you that the manufactory's future is looking brighter than ever, my friend, and I am pleased to report that I and a handful of my colleagues have been selected to join the contingent. Ere the expedition is ended, even the Temple Knights will be singing our machinist's praises, once they have borne witness to not only our mechanical proficiency, but our combat prowess too, of course. Hell yeah. What are you, Albrook? I trust Justinian is proving himself a useful addition to your band. Though I'm here today in my capacity as a Temple Knight, I look forward to seeing the other former Azure Dragoon in action once more. Cool. I never did get the alternative dialogue for doing the Dragoon quest before doing Heaven's Word, because I believe that gives you a number of different dialogue. Make sure you ditch old boys as useful as a sack of rocks. Fair. What's up, Giant Spread? How you doing? Do you remember me? Once again, we find ourselves fighting on the same side. First Bajia, now Garlemald. It may seem strange I'd agree to aid the Imperials after waging war against them for so long, but here I am. It's time we put the past behind us. Nice. I'm glad to see you well, Lance. Grandmother was worried for you. Oh yeah, she had a really cryptic vision, didn't she? That night I agreed to come hither and join the contingent. The gods sent her a strange dream. Oh, she had another one? Great. 2 suns, one burning red, the other frozen black. Closer they circled, closer and closer, and as they danced the world fell to ruin. In blinding chaos she spied blackened silhouettes and knew all at once that one was yours. Yet we knew not how to interpret this dream, save as a sign that great danger awaits. But whatever lies ahead, I will walk with you, traveler. Doing well, man. How are you? Did you get to Charlian yet? Yeah, because you have to get to Charlian to get to this point in the quest line. But yes, we did get to Charlian. That is the first thing you do in Endwalker. But no, I'm doing good. Endwalker's been really fun so far. I've been having fun in my off hours. I've been doing a bunch of hunt trains, trying to afford enough for the Shadowbringer's hunt mount. Yeah, the big Sin Eater one. That's really cool. So yeah, it's been doing good. I care not for the Iron Men of their troubles. It is the destiny of the weak to die in ignominy. Even so, I will do as I have agreed. I volunteered to join this band at Serena's request, and if she thinks it a worthy cause, that is reason enough. Though we hail from different tribes, our bond has grown strong of late. She is much better company on a hunt than any of the Steppes oafish men could dream to be. Fair. I mean, you have to deal with Magni, or not Magnus, like I called him before. With the Mole, champions of the Dadam, and the Dotharl having sent so many here, I had thought to defend the Steppe in their absence. And I would have done so were it not for my step brothers. They urged me to grant our allies the sun's might, that his radiance may deliver them unto victory. Though I must tolerate the presence of this feral Dotharli dog, as first among my brothers, I could do no less than accept this challenge. My deeds will become the stuff of legends. Cool. I'm gonna pass on talking to all the Scions. We get enough of their fucking dialogue already. I'll talk to Pippin, though. Often his father told me of the struggles faced by Alamigo in the days of the occupation, and I too have crossed swords with the Empire on many occasions. Though Garlemald has long been our bitter enemy, Her Grace has elected to bolster the Elsebard contingent with members of the Immortal Frames. As representatives of the Sultanate, we are one in our commitment to the cause. The music, man. The music is Chef's Kiss and Endwalker. Which part are you at now? We have gone through the first 2 zones, or we've at least been introduced to them. We haven't fully explored them yet. Like we got to Charlian and we went into the what was the place called? It was like the underground place, Labyrinthos. We explored like one half of it, same formula as Shadowbringers, and then we went to Thavnir and we explored that, wherever the hell that is. Elsebard? Yeah. And we explored half of that zone. So literally the same formula as Shadowbringers with Amarang and Calusia. And so we found that the Forum has some weird mysterious duty that they have to deal with, and that's why they won't help us. And now we're on our way to Garlemald to deal with that there. And the music in Endwalker has been actually really good. I do agree with that. I have liked pretty much all of the tracks I heard so far. I think their battle theme is maybe my favorite. Like just the overworld battle theme. Really, really good. Yeah, I'm having a great time. All right. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalja and several other tribes have offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Elsebard. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telferoi. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though your eagerness to do more has been noted. You few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding scales to our comrades. Care to do the honors? Oh, okay. I will do this real quickly. I just gotta go from the water, so I'll be right back. Yes, I do know not to give any money to a Stinian ever for any reason, because my god. It's... I think I like said something along the lines of, wow, I thought like Alphino was bad, or like Alphino was some competition. So yeah, no wonder they like each other so much. Alright, we'll go back. Alright, I'm back. Let's hand off these scales. Yes? Scale. So these are the famed warding scales. Even enough for me and my men, I see. I only gave you one. What do you... Alright. Under normal circumstances, I would not be allowed to travel outside the 12's Wood. The Elder Seedseer, however, has granted me special permission. She has bid me lend my magics to the people of Garlemald while learning all I can of their ways. In so doing, I will come closer to understanding myself and my place in the world. Or, so she says. I say it is past time our allies benefited from the power at a Seedseer's disposal. Some bemoan that we hide our lights under a bushel, and I intend to address that criticism. That's fair. There we go. I hear you got something for us. I sure do. Ah, them scales everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth a gill or two when this is all over, but we'll hold on to them for now. Fair. They're like jewel encrusted, so I can't really blame you. And one more thing. I know what you're all thinking. Why didn't they send Einzar instead? Buggered if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Ilfror told me was that they needed someone to help safeguard the future. And here I am. Can't say I haven't got a sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering what a good pirate is on dry land, in the middle of the sodden snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing, so let's set sail, or whatever the saying goes on airships. Alright, we'll see how that goes. I just set up warning scales I spy. Not that I would know what they look like. I wouldn't expect you to know a lot, these. Wow, look at these. Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with ether. All the better to fend off the tempering waves? Is that the right term? Anyway, this will give us one less thing to worry about, which just leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? And nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hells if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. Alright, good luck. You'll need it. Warding scales for the Ishgardian delegation, I take it? Yep. Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. Yeah, of course they will. We get mind-controlled without them. Oh, Lise. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw in my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. And now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. But that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Aymeric. He would have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. With the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. Alright. We heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. Did you? You look all the same. fucking Sadu is wearing like a skirt, a bra, gloves, and that's it. Oh, the talismans. We are to keep these close at all times, yes? I will see that no one misplaces theirs. Ah, before I forget, I have a message from Hien. In distant lands, in times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. I hope I have done his words justice. Doma, like much of Othard, has been plagued by the towers. Yet while he could not be here, he wishes to express his shared conviction. Hien and Yugiri labor without rest to unite the people, and with their aid we will keep the enemy at bay. And we of the Steppe and the Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war. Alright. Do you have a warning skill for me too? Sure do. Stu doesn't need clothes, she's fueled by pure fucking fiery rage for battle. That's probably accurate. Thank you for this, and for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice, if I may. You have been told by many to wear the Cold of Isilbard, and I cannot stress enough that this is no token mourning. I will be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist's Guild, but understand that they are no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now let us proceed to the Altmeeken Quarter. While you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready the airships. I'm pretty sure Sadu could personally fight Father Winter. I mean, I'm pretty well dressed for cold weather. I got like a fur collar. I'm good to go. Alright. This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. Whoops. You didn't worry about Urianger and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Estinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armors, and since he spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Yeah, I mean, he was the Izurg Dragoon in Ishgard. The guy's probably prepared for the cold. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of these ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to find something to my liking. Hark! Is that the cry of the Scions in need of a tailor I hear? That Tataru. Of course. I knew it. But how? I have my ways. Oh, yes, indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Isilbard without telling me? Ha! Nothing escapes my notice. Now, you will wear these garments I've made for you, whether you like it or not. You never cease to amaze. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion. Rather, the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? Fair. Gotta know what they look like. Ah, I did have one other thing to share. Oh boy. Ergmus and Blumwida, sure, have finally returned from assignments in faraway lands. I'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. I have no idea who those two characters are. Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlian? Oh, why not? You keep Kral company in the Baldessian Annex. Nice, we'd love to have you there. And I heard Ergmus and Blumwida did a fine job carrying on in our stead while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we have nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, why I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world. If anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Charlian. It's like came halfway across the continent to tell us this, only to go all the way back and then some? Do we not have link shells? Is that not a thing anymore? I really do hope those new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. You're your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. Ooh, North Sea coat. Oh, that's nice looking. I'm pretty sure this reuses a model that we've had before. But I do like it. How does it dye? Okay, so it dyes the black portion of it. So you can't get rid of the brown. That's not too bad. It's a nice leather color. Okay. I'll take it. Always have to get more glamour. Kind of sad that we didn't get a full glamour set like we did for Heavensward and Shadowbringers. Or Heavensward and Stormblood, technically. It was during the patch content that we got the 2 Scions sets, which I thought were really nice. A frosty reception. Ooh, this zone looks really cool. I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Ah, there he is. Alright, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? Ooh, an instance. Yeah, I think actually my my outfit looks pretty good for winter gear, so we're good to go. It's an honor to finally meet you. We of the Garland Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains and into Garlemald. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there is aught we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. If you are ready to depart, I will ready the engines. Oh boy. It's going to be a long one. Let's do it. As is befitting of our first trip to Garlemald. We're actually getting to Garlemald way faster than I was expecting. I was expecting to get to Garlemald like near like the last half of the expansion.
Ilsabad, divided in twain by a vast
But no, we're getting right there.
range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
Fucking love that Emmett Selk is the narrator. So good.
On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the
Oh good,
frozen
Sadu did
wastes
actually
of
get like
Magna
winter gear.
Galactus.
I fucking love that like all the guild leaders from all the job quests are here.
Howl in icy protest
Or like all of
as
the
if to
major
warn
characters from
against
those
further
quest lines.
trespass.
That's so cool. Elaine, did you not get like winter gear? You're a Nishgardian. What are you doing? Oh, you got white armor.
Thancred's reconnaissance party.
Sick.
They've sighted a detachment of
I guess it is
heavily
camo,
armed Imperials.
technically.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Does this
but
fucking
there
kid
is
have
more to
shorts
it
on?
than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Virgilia,
Oh,
the
shit.
latest of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number.
Zoom in, I want to see that armor.
However, they are also joined by several
Oh, that's
members
just
of
reusing
the
the
From
Bosjan
what I
set.
recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The first,
I like a
on the other
weapon,
hand,
though.
were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were
I hate how
enemies.
these Roman numerals are formatted.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
Well, yeah, they live in Garlemald. Everyone in Garlemald is tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
Oh yeah, a gun will do the trick.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and
This
imprisonment?
kid is wearing shorts. What the hell's wrong with you?
Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Brings up a good point, though. Oh, and you're wearing your old cloak from the Heavensward patch content.
Something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Don't talk like you understand military tactics.
Once the
You're
scouts
14.
have finished their preparations, we will split
Shut
into
up.
2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies.
Oh, I like Graha's outfit. He's wearing the urban coat or whatever it's called.
Assistance where you deem it needed most.
That's pretty slick.
I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rear guard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
That tracks. This one segment crashed the market on that coat. Oh, God. Meanwhile, at the Imperial Supply Depot, doesn't that thing still go for like 1,000,000 gil or something stupid? Yeah, like that coat is still stupid expensive. Demand for it is through the roof constantly. It was like that before Endwalker. Oh, he's got the Bajan coat defending on. And Proxima, or Maxima, not Proxima,
Your proposal
did not
was well
change.
received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
I keep calling him Proxima because of Proxima Midnight from Marvel.
She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely.
We've really had C4 in this world this entire time.
Second will be to issue a deactivation command.
I feel like there were situations in the story that could have benefited from the use of C4.
If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand.
Like, I knew we had bombs and
Blizzard will
stuff
help
with
stay hidden.
like wick
Let's aim
fuses.
to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the
Like
plan, and we should
remote
all
detonated
live to see
explosives?
tomorrow.
Can I have some?
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
You don't know Thancred very well, do you?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Everybody's favorite tank gear, the Bajja coat defending. Can't blame him. Looks pretty slick. Oh, I'm Thancred. Alright. Let's see if I remember here. Solid barrel combo. Nebula. Trip deception. Okay. Silent takedown. Oh, okay, so this is your... while you're hidden, you can just whack people. Bewilderment bomb. Okay. Assuming there is nothing else you wish to confirm, we may commence the mission as soon as you are ready. Fuck it, I'm fine. I can wing it.
Keep your wits about you. It's time.
So what is
We
this
have
called?
one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Oh. Like a little thing popped up. That was interesting. Also, that was Maxima the Neoteric? What the hell does that mean? Oh, this is like his inner monologue. I like the little like profile picture icon that pops up. That's actually really nice. Oh shit. Alright, fine. I have to take this guy out, I think. Quick bonk on the head. I've played Splinter Cell, I know what's up. Okay. So those guys just walk back and forth. Glory be. Okay. The slasher just kind of zips back and forth, from what I can tell. Yeah. Alright. Oops.
Must be losing my touch.
I didn't realize that would break my stealth. Wow, this guy over here is oblivious. Give me health. It did. Alright, noted. Should have guessed that would break my stealth. Normally interacting with stuff does. Alright. Zip past this guy. Oh, I can walk right through these. Alright. Oh, there's two of them. Okay. It's fine. Oh, I have to wait for this guy to turn around. Oh, please hurry. Bonk. Okay, they get in a circle. Alright. Alright, we're fine. I cannot go over there. Okay, so what do we got over here? Two folks over there, and what looks like some sort of alert zone over here. I've got guard dogs. Hey, no use hiding. I'll soon sniff me out. Luckily, I've come prepared. Ah, this is for the bewilderment bomb. Nice. Alright. If only I could play Metal Gear music at this moment. Be the perfect time for it. Okay, I've got to blow these up. Where does that slasher go? Okay, so wait for this slasher to turn around. Oh, please don't turn around. Oh, it's gonna be close. Ah, fuck.
Must be losing my touch.
Oh, I gotta move you. Over here, please. Yeah, I know, I messed up. Please die. Alright. Oh, there was a guy right there, huh?
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding
Yeah,
as
Maxima the Neoteric.
planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Okay, I gotta take this guy out. That thing is turned around. Oh, not long enough, though. It's fine. Get another shot. Alright, whenever you're ready, Mr. Slasher. Alright, thank you. Oh god, I gotta avoid that Vanguard. That thing's gonna be trouble. I'm just gonna do this prematurely. Just to make it doubly sure. And in fact, I'll do this. Just to get you out of the way. Ugh. There's gonna be a thing over there. I assume I cannot, target his magic weapon or guard dog. Okay, it just delivers an attack. This is getting complicated. Oh boy. So there's an Imperial there. I think I have to take that. Oh, nope, hang on. That was my moment. Okay. So now there's just that Imperial over there. Boy, this is actually really complicated. Way more complicated than I was expecting. I've got to get to that Imperial over there. I have to wait for the slasher to leave right now. Ooh, this might be dangerous. No, we're fine. I think the Magitech slashers don't notice, like, unconscious people. Alright, and then I have to get rid of that dog over there. Please don't alert the slasher. Ah, fuck, it did. Okay.
Must be losing my touch.
I was wondering if that was going to happen. Yeah, and silent takedown doesn't work on the Magitech. Okay, gotta be careful. Alright. Would you please fuck off, sir? Okay, and they're gonna stand right there. Nothing I can do but the Magitech. Alright. Oh, how is that gonna work? What? How the hell do I do this? I'm just gonna let that slasher go by. Can I do that? Yes, okay. And then I can do this. Pop you on the head. Open the door. Okay, we got there, we got there. Alright, that's another zone down. That's the control terminal over there. Oh boy. How the fuck am I gonna manage this? Like this, that's how. Actually, no, I'm gonna wait. Okay, yeah, I definitely would have gotten seen if I had tried to use it there. Oh, am I safe here? Oh, I don't feel safe. Oh, I don't feel safe. Okay, no, I'm actually fine. Believe it or not. Okay, now. They do it right when they start moving. Alright. Oh, it turns off those as well. Interesting. Alright, then I just zip past these folks. And we're out? Wait, where do I go? Oh, do I have to go all the way back outside? The way I came? Oh, God. Alright. I guess I'll do that. That's not great design. Oh, you don't? You did that? Okay. What do you have to do? Oh, right here. The open door. Doy. Alright, we got there. Yeah, I have a feeling a lot of people did that. They didn't know where to go, just went all the way back outside to the front.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
I almost fucked it up.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
No, Thancred has 2 of those Archon marks. Does he have like a double, like, major? Is that what that means?
Let the fireworks begin.
He has 2 PhDs. Dr. Thancred. And somehow none of those explosions killed any of the tempered people. A few moments later, at the rear of the Elsabard contingent supply caravan. Oh, I like this zone already. Alas, a hole in my lore knowledge. Someone must have an answer.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be alright, but...
What the fuck?
Wait! Something's coming!
Ooh.
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
I think Thancred's a jockey. He has 1 PhD in fisticuffs and another in seduction. I didn't realize you could major those at, in Charlene. Coming back, will fight as Lance Freeman. Did I really need to be told that? I feel like I could have figured that out. Oh, I like these little icons. This is a really nice touch. Nope, that's dead. These are dying quicker than I would anticipate. Come on, put up a fight. Probably should make sure my allies don't die. Ah, he's a white mage. He can actually handle himself. Ooh. Throwing out the red mage ability.
But stay alert.
Scorch. Man, I've been playing red mage a lot since I'm trying to get the relic weapon for it, for Shadowbringers. And red mage is fun. I like red mage a lot. Okay, I just have to go and kill things slowly but surely.
What impeccable timing! Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishgard is here!
Why does he sound like that? I mean, I'm not crazy about him, but don't do him dirty like that. Make sure nobody's dying. It's working anyway with myself. Oh, it does. Works on all my allies. That's nice. God, I love Summoner. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about Rune 4. Keep forgetting that's an ability I have. And they're actually killing things.
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger.
Alright, alright.
Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
Hold the line against what? Ah, never mind. Oh no, there's more spawning. Never mind.
We're the only ones still struggling. Can't we put our backs into it then? I've been itching for a good scrap.
So many enemies. I'm bad at target switching. Always have been. Try that again. Oops, nope. Nope, that's dead. Alright, never mind. Check reinforcements arrive. Oh! Sickard the last word. Oh, they have all these, like, nicknames to them. That's fun. Nice. Oh, I can broadside it alright. Now that I can do.
You lot all right back there? We're fine and ready for more.
Except Arun Senna, he doesn't get a nickname. He's not cool enough. He's not old enough. You must be this old to get a nickname.
Get to the front and turn the tide.
I'm already here. Oh, I guess we're in the rear guard, that's right. I gotta go way further up. Alright, what's going up at the front? Meanwhile, on the front line... Oh god, that's what the tower looks like? Straight out of Lord of the Rings. Is Lise wearing like Commander Kent's armor? Oh, I like he stole his outfit. Technically, he might be the oldest person there. True. I don't actually know how old he is. I thought he was like 14. Didn't realize we were dealing with like an elf situation.
Their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
Y'all don't really visibly age and can live an extremely long time. Kennison is like over 100. Oh shit. Did not realize that. That is a big lance.
Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
I'm here now. I can take over.
There's no end to them.
Yeah, you're in Garlemald. You're in their hometown. Hello.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Always in the nick of time.
There's no stopping us now. Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
Oh man, I have 2 tanks. Contingent really did invade Russia during winter. You're not wrong. Although, is there like summer in Garlemald? They're pretty far north.
We have them now. Forward.
Well, alright then. We have 2 tanks here. Oh, there's a couple, huh?
Let them have it!
Hitting all the wrong buttons. I've forgotten how to play. Never mind. I just have to hit Ackmorn and win. That's how it works. Like I said, I don't play Summoner unless it's on stream.
As a raging bull!
Oh shit. Nice. Attaboy, Pippin. You do your dad proud. You are worthy to inherit his legacy. Are we going to see Lee's LB3 again? As is her wont.
Do not fall behind!
You. Ow. Alright, you have ray damage. Good to know. Not going down easy. Whoa, whoa, alright, alright. The hell kind of AoE is that? Wait, resin ammunition? What? Oh. Gunbird, that's what her weapon is called? Ah, alright. Who's healing? Who's the healer here? I guess Lucia's a paladin, but he's doing the rest. Is it Sadu? I thought she was a black mage. Alright. That's not fair. Please don't run to me.
Heal or die!
Alright, we're good. Get back here. Oops, nope. Oh, great. One of these. Excellent. Oh, boy. Right here. Yep. Giga Tempest? Jesus. Healing hands. Who's healing right now? I'm so confused. We'll be overwhelmed? No, we're fine. What are you talking about? Okay, I'm actually taking a little bit of damage here. Oh, it's this again. We've heard this song and dance before. That's actually a little tough.
Tremble before the sun!
Yep, that's how she rolls. Should run out of mana here. Alright, we got there. That wasn't so bad. Did we actually manage to keep the Legatus or whatever alive? Oh yeah, she's alive.
The worthy adversary free. Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
Alright, relax.
Sadu Hatun.
This fucking guy.
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan?
This fucker is such a simp.
Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades.
Into custody?
And soon we shall arrive.
We don't have a
at
place
the
to take
capital.
them. We're on the road. What? Did we bring an extra caravan just to store prisoners? I don't know about that one.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here.
Oof.
Bested by the Kavosi.
God, this place is real fucked up.
War and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth. Freezing, hungry, desperate, hated.
That their Aetheroid? That's a very unique design.
The chosen forsaken.
I feel like we had a lot more people in the meeting room. Did we already lose that many members?
In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Ilsabard, Garlemald. Third zone in the expansion. Way faster than I was expecting.
Not so much as a whisper.
Yeah, this place is desolate.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
Surely they can, actually.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
I hate this fucker's haircut. Looks like a hentai protagonist.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone.
Might actually just be broken glass, considering the state of this place. Jesus, that tower is big. Camp Broken Glass. Alright. Well, this area is fucking cool. I love me a winter area, and this is very nifty. Although, I gotta say, that in the distance, that is foreboding. Look at all the people here. What the hell is going on? Invite for what? Oh, there's a hunt train going. Oh, shit. I mean, fuck, I'm here, right? I might as well get the ones that are here. Yeah, I'll join. Why not? I'm 83. That's enough, right? Oh, they're all gonna be able to fly. Wait, never mind. Never mind. I can't fly. I'll leave them to have fun. Because, yeah, not being able to fly in a hunt train is not going to work out. I did tune this, right? Yes. Alright. Yeah, we'll get there eventually. In spite of the obstacles we faced, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little farther and we'll reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss a course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Y'shtola and G'raha to join us in that building to the northeast of the camp? Alize and I will meet you there. Oh, you don't get full rewards either. Do the hunt trains at 90. Oh, okay. So there's really no reason to do them until you're 90. Gotcha. That was the delivery Moogle. I was like, there's a Moogle here. Who is it? A meeting? Yes, I'll make my way over once my head is cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. It is the monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zod, only far more terrifying. Ether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. The fuck does that tower do? It was the Gate of the Gods, right? I can't even fathom what it's supposed to be. Do the Endwalker trains or the hunt stuff, does it give you Centurio seals or does it give you sack of nuts like Shadowbringers? You'll be pleased to know most of the tempered have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. Documents may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible to find that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, though it seems to me they left far too many useful possessions behind. Although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting? I'll make my way there. Of course they were tempered. Everyone's been tempered. Literally everyone in Garlemald. It's not rocket science. This is a big-ass doorway. Is this a barn? I think it is, actually. Oh, great. Shit again. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin.
Our present
Gives you
situation
stun
is as
seed.
follows.
Is it a new currency?
Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the
backwards.
key to understanding and
God damn
combating
it.
the Telopheroi's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a porksy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field.
What is
The
going
noxious
on with
ether
your
of this place
sleeve
disagrees
cuffs?
with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next.
Okay, they give you nuts. I figured.
My smiths reckon with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telopheroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them.
Why is
since
your
the
armor no
battle
longer white?
suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Why did you change back to your old armor?
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
Not covered in snow, I
In any
guess.
event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
The effect they were going for, okay. It just looked like they made it chrome.
We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Oh, gee, you think? Invisibility on command? Never ring out of spell slots?
It would be my honor to be of service. Though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That's true, he can kind of do that on a 15-second
That
cooldown.
leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino.
Yeah, the two of you and
Between
Alphino.
here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Do you mean my mini-map? And my quest marker? If there are any survivors, we will surely find them. Extensive travels is something of an understatement, but I suppose that there's nothing else that needs doing. Ice fields, I love ice fields. Oh wait, no I don't. I'm going with that one. I'm gonna be a sassy bastard.
As ever, you do not want for enthusiasm. But given your experience traipsing about through Kurthus, I should be surprised if you let a little inclement weather dampen your redoubtable spirits.
You have an idea how many times I've been
And even if that
stuck
were
doing
the case,
fates in the
promise of hot soup upon your return
Kurthus
would
Western
still spur you
Highlands?
to action. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Alright. I started working on my my next animal weapon, and I'm going for Bard. Which means that Bard's the next thing I'm gonna level up just so I can unsync the dungeons and shit that I have to do. Because that'll make it far easier. Gods me good. If it's this cold with Tataru's clothing, I dread to think how we'd fare without it. I must remember to thank her when we next meet. It makes me realize, too, that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them, and act quickly. You doing alright, buddy? Did that say Emanillan is, as usual, milling about uselessly? Wow, Endwalker's really dragging this guy, and I don't blame it. What ho, chums? Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather a tall order. Jesus Christ. Since you ask, we're to scour the Eblin Rime for survivors. What? Wander around ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone? It'd take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. Okay, that is useful. I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. I see the devs have picked up on the community sentiments for Emanillan. Or however the fuck it's pronounced. And have integrated it into the writing for this. Dump him in the lake attached to a sack of rocks. Yeah, we'd probably be all better for it. Oh, hit the current. One down. Just want to double check. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Okay, yeah, there's 6 zones in Endwalker. I was like, we've already gotten to Garlemald, like what else are they gonna throw at us? I do like this zone though, a lot. I look forward to going over there into the city. Oh. That's cool looking. I love this modern look that Garlemald has. Oh, is it going to be one of these minigames? I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing, or maybe it's a cow. Not what we're after either way. Is that any of the current? Oh no, it's just a wind sprite. Shit, he's looking too. He wants to fly in this place too. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But lo, what do I see o'er yon hillock? There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. A survivor? Show me. Over there, behind that tree. Looks like she's running away from something, though surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress, a rather fetching one at that. What the fuck are you talking about? You lose it? She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. The poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful, thank you, but won't you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget the very reason we are here, to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed. Has there always been 2 S's in Godspeed? I thought there was only 1. It makes sense why there'd be 2. Oh yeah, this will reassure her, rolling up in magic armor. Painted gold. Oh, that reminds me. Actually, let me quickly interrupt that. I just realized, like, a couple days ago. But if you take a look, you can see... I'm not a sprout anymore. I lost my sprout. I'm just a regular man now. No more spread for me. I don't know when it happened, actually, because I don't have my my name on. I think it happened when I beat Shadowbringers, and I probably got to Endwalker, if I had to guess. Because I think that's one of the conditions, is you have to beat the previous expansion. So, yeah. I'm not a Sprout anymore. Alright, anyways, let me turn that off. And I have long since passed the hour requirement, I'll tell you that much. What's my playtime at now? "41 days. Almost 42. Yeah. I keep telling people this game has consumed my life. Oh, these are cerulean sprites. Sprites made out of gasoline. If you hit them with any fire element spells, they just instantly explode. We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first, we thought she'd be gone and that she'd gone inside the building. Whoa, what the thunder? First, we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been opened in some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible that she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? Alright. I like the track in here, too. Very somber. I appreciate me a good, good piano track. Girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out to her from this distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. It would be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. Oh, so I can sneak up on her and scare her to death. Alright, I'm on board. Follow the girl from a safe distance. If you are noticed, make sure cut such rocks. Okay. Well, it's far behind. Okay. Hope you're ready for this. Wish you luck. Oh god. Is this notoriously difficult? I've played a lot of Assassin's Creed and I've played a lot of stealth games. So I feel as if I have some experience. Just a wandering carbuncle, yeah. Do you not see carbuncles regularly in the distance in Garlemald? I thought they were rather common. I gotta line of sight this like a Behemoth's meteor mechanic. Yeah, a carbuncle and a glowing blue butterfly. She's sprinting? Oh no. I appreciate that they gave us an arrow to tell where she's pointing as well as a vision cone. They didn't have to, but I appreciate that they did. Ooh, that thing is kind of close. and horrific. And gross sounding. Ooh. That one was a little close. The final spurt? I would have gone with stretch personally, Koji, but I guess it gets the point across. Alright, we made it. That wasn't too bad. Like I said, I have some experience with this kind of quest. Phew, still in one piece. Hello. First person I've ever seen one-shot that. Like I said, I have a long history with stealth games. So I know what's up. Actually, my first PC game ever was Splinter Cell, the original. So I'm an old hat at it. But who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Alright, relax. Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alphino. This is my sister Alize and our good friend Lance. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the one responsible for all this. You did this to us. I can assure you we didn't. We didn't, I promise you. One of the reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telephroi are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy, our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who have been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How are you able to escape the Telephroi influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? She kind of looks familiar. Hi, my name's Licinia, as far as how I've managed to stay sane. I've been asking myself the same question, ever since that night and the roar, that terrible roar. And then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure, I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. Is she related to Lucia somehow, maybe? They've got similar names. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victor's Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was, but now me and a few others are borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were. The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help, can you? Of course, whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait here. Yeah, I didn't think she'd actually rigged the place up to blow, considering it looks like she lives there. That's kind of dangerous. This is everyone. Licinia says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firebird gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Alize? We'll have a fire burning in no time. Maybe build it under that gazebo? The what? Oh, you mean the bower. Yes, do as you will. Or however that's pronounced. So... What a goddamn radio? It is. Hmm. Cool. All right, let's see what we have to do now. Pewter. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in a far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer or with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? I'm a level 82 scholar. 83 scholar. So probably? I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it'll take time for the fire to do its work. That would be a good occasion to make use of Emiliane's... they pronounced his name and I forget how it was. Whatever. Tinctures, the ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? Okay. The numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies, it will return with a vengeance. Not if you have this fireball. Warming tincture? I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what's happened. It's nothing but ruins now. The few buildings we're still standing offer no more than meager protection from wind and snow. Food production, water purification, the magitech that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. With Machina that remains, operational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum. Of course, cerulean ingens is full of the stuff for all the good it does us. No one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. All is well, yes, never better. I appreciate the positive attitude. Insert warning to never drink alcohol if you're at risk of hypothermia. Yes, actually a very bad idea. Oh, what sweet libation is this? Is it poison by any chance? Ha ha ha, 'twas a joke, a joke. If I laughed, 'tis that I may not weep, so said the poet. And alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fell. We are the blessed damned, to bear witness of the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead, or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the disheveled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment. A very Russian of you. That's a very Russian way of looking at things. What do you want? A tincture. Might as well drink it, I suppose. This? It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it? We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components crafted with the finest ore, sourced from Lacus Amoenus, it is? Not at all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon, an ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Amoenus. We may have founded an empire on these frozen wastes, but we always hope to take back what was once ours. It is a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. How are you feeling about that one now? Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Ooh, boy. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. I have bad news. I'm sure it's fine. Replace Varus with Putin. What's that? Our glorious leader could never die. That's impossible. So this is what you gave the others. Thank you. I'll save it for later. Or you could drink it now. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in Laterum? I saw Legatus Vergilia's troops heading towards the Glaciers, I think they were called. It wasn't the soft sea, right? A few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Sure were. Camp Broken Glass, you call it, and Vergilia and her men are all there now. So how did you reach the Magna Glacius? Did you cross the mountains on foot? Airships. Then there might be a way to... Lycinia, where is everyone? Is something the matter? What are you hiding? A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby Almasty has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people, too. I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you've a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there, people whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food, and that's something we don't have and can't get in our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We need only enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. You'd best watch out for baby Almasties while we're away. Yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. To reach Tapper's Den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, then you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be tricky, a bit tricky too, so it's easy to just look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. Okay, well I'm going to go in a straight line, so don't you worry. Item level 525, 530. Still not better than what I have. Yeah, I really like this zone. I love the modern touches that we can see, because this is a very modern looking zone, comparatively. Like this giant oil pipeline and like a refinery over here. It's not visuals I was ever expecting to get in FF14, and it's nice that we're getting it. Because I've always wanted to visit Garlemald, because I thought like... Because this space is like kind of like FF7 in the way that it had a bunch of technology and like Magitech and stuff. And how it was incorporated into their environment. Because we haven't gotten a lot of FF7... Whoop, there's an Aether Current over there. FF7 references, generally speaking. Which makes sense considering like it's FF7, it doesn't really need more marketing. So it's better to get, you know, other Final Fantasies some love. Yeah, I believe the Eden series has a bunch of FF8 references. I believe that's what that was. The first raid from Endwalker is already out, right? Who goes there? How'd you find us? What do you mean I stand out here like a sore thumb? If the pure loves over at Victor's Spoils hadn't given away our location, you'd never would have found us. Those stuck-up arseholes that they could, thought they could come waltzing in here demanding ceruleum with nothing to offer in return. Ha! Looks like the boot's on the other foot now that the capital's gone to shite. So they've resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game, Sellsword. If you think we'll give in to their intimidation, you've got another game. They've got another think coming. Alright. I mean, first swing is out? Okay. What is it about? Like, what's it based on? Massive spoilers? Cool. I will wait till I get there then. There you are. Oh, hi. Just after you left, Asenia asked me to go catch up with you, in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I have a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. Oh, yeah. Better wait till you get to it? Okay, yeah. So this is Tapper's Den. Well, then after you. Who are you? What happened to the guards? I killed them, mercilessly. I had a smaller version of Bahamut eat them. Yorzans and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hells would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess, none of you are Garlean? You were brought here from other lands? Gurabanya, Yankshia, Bosja, Dalmasca, to name but a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed bollocks about a better life, all put to work extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of On, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is cerulean Ingans, still sustaining us even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake, but how can you do that if it's frozen over? Ha! Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used for much these days, what with the city in ruins. We take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger unless we can trade it anyway. Or trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got ceruleum by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we managed to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us thanks to the Empire, and the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being. Long as there's a need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald as we knew it is gone for good. Ceruleum is handy. Gone for good. Oh, there's an S rank in Ilmeg. I would like to go grab that, but oh well. Regardless of what the Elsebard contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be a cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life will have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that is consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people, their lives, their stories? Should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. Alright. At the end of the trail. So, you've come seeking ceruleum, have you? I have. What? Those purebloods up at Victor's Spoils sent you? To turn to their enemies for help, they must be more desperate than I thought. Then again, Licinia's got a little sister to think about. A sister? But we only saw Licinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Licinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? Alright. What outfit is that? That's definitely a reused model, but I can't tell what. I want to say it might be the Alliance set? I can't for the life of me think why Licinia would keep her sister a secret from us, but we can ask about that after we've delivered this ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. Oops. Like that. Yeah, no, it's just faster to walk. It's not that far. Rain? Here? Really? You think it'd be impossible to rain in this area? It's too cold. It should be snow. Maybe the weather is just global. Can't tailor it zone by zone. No, they can. They absolutely can. Fuck am I talking about? It's weird that it rains here. These fucking overgrown roses are gross looking. Sleet, I guess. Except it says rain. This is, that's a model reused from the Arboretum, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Former boss model. I do appreciate that this game has a pretty limited amount of recolors for enemies. Given the amount of enemies that are in the game, there's actually very few that have just been recolored, and if it is a recolor, it's usually of a boss monster that's been downgraded to a regular mob. Which just makes sense in my opinion. As you go stronger, the boss monsters are basically just regular mobs. This isn't right, it's too quiet. I would have thought Alphino would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far. They just bounce. Where did they go? Oh, what the hell? A large number of mods that use the same base models, though, as well as animation skeletons. Yeah, like base models, there's many that use them, as well as skeletons. But they do a good enough job, like, differentiating them that's, you really don't notice. Yeah, the giant frog. I mean, that's what, fucking, Omega is in the second to last fight in the Omega series. It's just a reskinned, like, frog model. It uses the same skeleton, which is hilarious. They asked me to help carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are. Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness. Then in you swoop. Here to help? What rot hall ploy to make us lower our guard? Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles in a bed that was still warm. It's true. Licinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours, and if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot. Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. To invade our homeland, tainted with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen, a Garlean should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact than be corrupted by your vile magics. Oh boy. We were waiting for your chance to free them since the moment you arrived. Garleans and your goddamn racial purity. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Lucinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries, and theirs. I will join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. I mean, I guess I can't blame the Garleans for thinking the way that they do, considering I'm pretty certain the propaganda in this place has been out of control. That would be very unsurprising. It's practically like North Korea, or Russia, or China. 2 sets of fresh footprints, with young women, judging by their size. This is definitely them. Come on. Oh, by the way, I got the Suzaku barding for Moagami. So now he can finally be the phoenix that he was always based off of from Okame. That's pretty cool. I also got the Innocence barding as well, just because I thought it was rad as hell. One of the ice fields? What the fuck are they doing? The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route as to not leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts, and I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alphino's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. Okay. That is a wide area to look for. A very wide area. Also, the fact that the reason why their capital is this frozen hellhole is because in the distant past they were forced there as their other peoples feared that allowing them into their societies would lead to the death of magic. Right. I do remember that. They were pretty heavily persecuted. Empty bottle smells faintly of alcohol. The thin coating of dirt indicates that it has been here for some time and is unlikely to have any connection to Lucinia or her sister. Okay, that's not it. About over here. This is a very wide area. Over here. Something in here, maybe? Seems kind of unlikely, but I'll check anyways. Aha! Fresh blood! It's exactly what I'm looking for. The blood staining of the snow appears to be fresh. Judging by the amount, the victim may have been severely wounded. Trail of blood leads southeastwards. I have a feeling Lucinia did not survive. Excuse me. God damn it. That seems like a corpse. Yep. Oh, they're both dead. Well, that's depressing. I mean, I can try to aid them, but it's not looking good. The 2 bodies are already cold. Damn. Well, that sucks. Cast rays. Now they've already decided to return to the starting point. Starting point being the live stream. Reminds me of that fucking meme video of like healers during dialogue. I don't know if you've seen it. I'll have to find it if you haven't.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked.
That's right. I killed them both.
No.
God, that sucks.
Why wouldn't they? Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
It's not the first time I've hauled bodies in this game. I feel like the writers of this game don't understand how graves are supposed to work.
About Varus's voice from beyond the
They're
grave.
supposed to be below the ground.
Of course, I didn't believe it. But Licinia...
How many times have we seen above ground graves?
Perhaps there's something to the tale after all.
I give that grave like 2 months before it's fully uncovered. And the bodies are just rotting in the open air.
I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while.
I'm surprised all these characters are still sane after all the shit these guys have to deal with.
You had every reason not to trust us.
That literally came up in Stormblood. Remember when Fordola used the echo on us and she was like, how? What the fuck?
But I pray that in time...
How are you still the way that you are?
More than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Like the Warrior of Light is kind of a monster. They can go through all this and just not crack. Especially after Shadowbringers, like, good god. Shadowbringers was fucked. There must have been something we could have done, but what? Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? I'm gonna go with no. Pretty sure they still would have died. We've already caused enough harm here. Let's return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them, someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make our report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here and no more. Come. That was a depressing little side story. Anyways... With the song being a piece of classical music about the Garlean past, playing on loop is an allusion to how during the fall of the USSR, all the TV stations played Swan Lake on loop. I didn't actually know that. That's very interesting. That might honestly be a reference. I wouldn't be surprised. Given how that one guy talked, the guy who had like the poem, he had a very Russian way of looking at the situation. So this might be a large illusion. Alize and Alphino tell me they have finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account? Sure can.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments, and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
Honestly, it's not the worst thing we've done.
Is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
Alize watched her close friend of a year turn into a horrific monster. Like 2 people dying because of international politics and, you know, social whatever. Probably doesn't hit her that hard.
Some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald.
I feel like it's pretty hard to shake Alize after what happened to Tesline.
The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad.
That's a good saying. Burning down the wood despite the wasps.
Unless something...
It's like cutting off the nose to spite the face.
Inflame their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events of the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Well, he was, to be fair.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
See? Exactly what I'm saying.
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced.
Oh.
While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
So this is Russia.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless,
Oh, I remember him talking
Titus,
about that during
Nerva, and the 3rd Legion would have judged it
Shadowbringers,
a
I
brazen
think.
attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies.
Was that Stormblood?
And then,
Might have been
in
Stormblood.
the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the 1st Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the 3rd Legion's coffers, but the 1st as well.
Oh, okay. House Brutus was funding both sides of the war to increase aggression.
Determined that the 1st Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
That was Fandaniel.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varys giving them orders in their dreams.
Did they turn Varys into a
May
primal?
the Tower of Babel stand as testament
Oh, God.
to the glory of Garlemald.
They called it the Tower of Babel?
This sounds awfully familiar.
Oh, boy.
We have something to show you all.
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
They deepfaked his voice.
We are
Son of a
one mind,
bitch.
then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence.
Oh, that's why they weren't
Picture
tempered?
is beginning to form. If
Is
the premise
people
held
had
around
radios?
Garlemald was a wave of ether
What a
emitted
coincidence.
by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you.
Okay.
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
Is this possibly someone we know?
I think we do.
This game has enough fucking characters in it that I wouldn't be surprised.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
Doesn't look familiar.
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Julius Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
No, I think this is a new character.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it.
We didn't
Like
bring
you,
enough of a
our
force to
allies in
invade.
Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths.
Hit him in the pride. That's what the Garleans have most.
If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not
I like his jacket.
negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours.
Ooh, a commander.
If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
Probably me,
Don't much like the sound
Lucia,
of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the two of us and...
Maxima? Fuck, I keep calling him Proxima.
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
Oh, okay.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
Listen, I don't want to be like a Debbie Downer, but I don't think they're going to listen to two 14-year-olds.
Opportunity to prove our
Or 16,
intentions
however the
true.
fuck old you are.
Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What would your mother say if I let you two go by yourselves?
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
We should really bring either Lucia or Maxima with us, though. Us three going is kind of stupid.
Couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
Like, Lucia should really be going with us. We could probably leave Alize behind. Alphinaud's pretty,
need that back.
politically deft. Okay. You'll find that at least one of them is perfectly qualified. You're not wrong. You'll be received as invited guests, and so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred, in particular, will be worried sick if you were gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. Alright. Euless. Are you and the children ready? I will explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Alright. Okay, just have to literally walk outside the camp. Oh, is he actually going to do the Endwalker thing of accompanying us? Using the fun new feature? Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead. I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alize and he's Alphinaud. And last but not least, there's Lance. Lance, where have I heard that before? Maybe I shouldn't have gone. This might be a bad idea. No matter, Alphinaud and Alize will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter, run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Okay. So if I draw my weapon, bad things happen. Ready to make a dash for the station? Alright, let's do it. A brisk walk, huh? Couldn't have just said jog? Yeah, it's just a book. Just ignore the glowing wings that pop out of it. And that's nothing special. Just a feature of my book. No big deal. It's actually, it's just a Bible. I'm keeping it for religious reasons. You're not allowed to take it from me. Where is Liminal Station 3? Or 4. Okay, it's right there. Oh, yeah, he's accompanying me. God, those things are big. Super goat. That also a cerulean demon, whatever the hell that thing's called? Oh, Yotun, okay. That also makes sense. I kind of want to draw my weapon to see what happens, but I don't want to run all the way back, so I'm not going to. In the case that it actually fails. Alright. God, that fucking tower is something else. This is it, the first stop, that is. Good, it looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No, we're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept to your side of the bargain, we can carry on. I really have no need for help. I could slaughter you all single-handedly. North of the station is Regio Demorum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close, no wandering off, understood? Alright. From here we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the road itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen? Aye, they spare their own but slaughter the rest without hesitation. They will try to avoid detection. The chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event you are seen, you are to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take that chance. With that said, let us proceed. Alize wouldn't stab you in the back. She wouldn't do that. She would hit you with the Verholy. Way cooler. Mind you, she has to stab you in the back anyways to get to Verholy, so never mind. Want to see something cool? Bird. I can guarantee this man did not expect a phoenix to show up. I see why your comrades chose you. Euless, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or temperate as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They are beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. Alright, fair enough. Oh, is that a derailed train up there? Oh yeah, it is. That's cool. It's no phantom train. That is pretty freaking cool. The runaway train. Ah, more of them. I can also summon Bahamut. Isn't that neat? And I can hit them with a laser. Are you impressed? Aren't I cool? Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward. I get no love. It's not true, actually. People have been putting some respect on my name for a good while now. Just not the Garleans. Can't really blame them. Actually, the Garleans did put some respect on my name. Called me Icon Slayer. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of a desire to remain undiscovered, and that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Okay. I'm assuming they are at Tertium. Which would make sense. Kind of makes me want to play Red Dead. Just a little bit. Not enough to actually do it, though. At least not Red Dead Online. Because that shit is garbage. Single player is great, though. I've been thinking about doing another playthrough of it for a while now. What the fuck? I see we've gone slightly eldritch in Endwalker. Not that I'm terribly surprised. Care to explain? Yeah. Look at what they've become. You would you still stand there and claim they can be cured? I was exposed to a vast quantity of Primal's ether and may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you have seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. Okay, well, if they don't look like that, then they could be cured, asshole. It's not rocket science. Oh, we have to go even further than this. Okay. Where is this, etherite? How do I get in here? Oh, is it underground? That might be the case. Okay. Yeah, I think it's underground. Under that big rack. Okay. God, it's already 11 o'clock. This shit flew by. We're almost there. You have kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. This way. Okay. Go into this building and then go downstairs. I'm assuming. Yep. This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Okay. And now we are Metro. Still haven't beaten Metro Exodus. I should do that at some point. Although it kind of runs like shit on my computer. Unless I can find a way to fix that. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, and if Euless was willing to make this perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guests, others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander's in the locomotive over there. If I step onto the train, does it start playing the XS Express theme from Paper Mario? Well, there's the radio again. Let me tune to this before I forget. Cool, never mind. Imposing commander. Wow. Look at that beard. That is something. Also, I dig his armor. It's more of the Bosjan set, I believe. Or the Law's Order set, I think. Whatever it's called.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
Quintus.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
You guys are really not fans of us, huh?
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned.
It's like 600 years ago, man.
Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit.
Which is why they didn't, and they sent a small force.
They will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
Buddy, I hate to break it to you, but you don't have an empire left.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that.
I don't know if you can.
What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
I think he wants and hopes for us to leave.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers.
Here we fucking go.
If
what moral quandary will you present?
Is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith?
Have you seen the prosperity you present?
That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope.
So you have chosen death. I can oblige.
Seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
Really? You know my Akmorn is an AoE, right?
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
They're just manipulating the stock market. Damn it. I should have
We
known.
will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
Oh, no magic. Are anti-magic collars a thing? I feel like those are a thing, right?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times.
Okay, no. I'm thinking of
Stray
something
too
else.
far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop. Keep away from that one.
He knows.
The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
Yeah, you better back away.
Even if he allowed himself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Because even the most bitter adversary may one day see reason. On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire. I feel like the first one wouldn't go over super well. So you'd be like, oh, your reason? Why won't you see our reason? That's sort of the difficulty there. I'm gonna go with the second one. We may not see eye to eye, but... Did I just accidentally reference Horsefont? I totally forgot about that line. Or I'm assuming that's a line Horsefont said. No wonder I wanted to pick it.
Merciless barbarian others paint you to be.
Goddamn Heaven's Word is so good.
Take them away.
I love how much of an influence Horsefont became to the Warrior of Light.
Yes, sir.
Can anyone confirm that? Was that a quote that Horsefont said at some point and I just forgot? Can I use the ETH right now? Nope. Alright, Euless. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did. And if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So, do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries, understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation, and above all else, don't use magics of any sort. You, on the other hand, may go wheresoever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Salfino and Alize will pay the price. Don't use any magic, huh? Fuck you. I won't do what you tell me. Queso? Oh, hell yeah. You came with Julius, didn't you? Whatever business brought you here, you'd best keep your hands off that aetherite. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans for Garleans. Could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the aetherite's power to keep this place lit, though that comes at the cost of its normal function. Okay. That's why it can't be used. Ooh. That's pretty wild-looking birding. I don't even recognize that. Might be something I haven't gotten to yet. It's you, Lance Freeman. It's me. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. Oh, and you survived. Good job. You and your adventurers. You killed them. My comrades, my friends. Swept them aside in their dozens as though they were nothing to you. That's a little awkward. And maybe I am too, just another faceless enemy to be cut down, but it won't be long until our countrymen return, and until you get what you deserve. Mark my words. Alright. Fair. Yeah, you know, you have every right to be upset. Can't really blame you with that one. So cold. Young soldier was on the verge of losing consciousness. Okay. Not much I can do there. I like their outfits, though. I really like this armor. Hopefully I can get it at some point. I know who you are, the so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear I'll... Damn, tore the sutures. Just by being angry? Jesus. Of all the times, the worst of the lot within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the third bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Virgilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus's life, but we made our escape, took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then... Night fell, and we gathered around the radio. Then the roar, the terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you can call this a mercy, mind intact but body broken, a soldier in name alone. I'd cut you down where you stand if I could. Murderer. Alright. Harsh, but understandable. I have killed, like, probably thousands of you at this point. This radio is the same model as the one used at Victor's spoils. Perhaps it is what saved these soldiers here from being tempered. Yeah, of course it is. What else could it be? Well, how you doing? Did you learn anything of note? They don't like me. And your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there is precious little we can do for them at the present, but I cannot bear this to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? Yeah, sure. I got some potions here. Pretty sure. Considering I haven't taken them out of my inventory yet, because I'm lazy. Here you go, buddy. Let me just pour this mystery liquid all over your limbs. Who's there? My eyes, I can't see all that well. Thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. But I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. That's noble of you. Not gonna lie. So those you met fare no better. I was afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Euless could persuade him, though we need to persuade Euless first. I feel like Euless can't really act without Quintus's permission, so... I don't know about that one, Chief. I mean, we'll try, but... Well, seen enough. Euless, the people here have barely enough food and fuels to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from the nearby houses, as most families have kept some stored away in the event that they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we've a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees, or one of the afflicted for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent is secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. Oh boy. Those mysterious countrymen of yours, I assume? The one guy mentioned other people coming back. Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the bastard's words, loyal servants to the Telepharoi. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We'd identified the seat of the enemy's power, we realized. Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger from the 10th Legion saying as much, and instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions, to prepare for a combined assault on the Telepharoi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills, then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before your reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we will bring you ceruleum. Come on, man. I will speak with Lord Quintus. Hey, we're making progress. Pretty sure he's not going to accept, though. But we tried. So, did he agree to it? Of course didn't. No, he will not place Garlemald in the debt of our enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for the ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. Once we are outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. His park materials. Fuck you. God damn it, Koji. We will begin our search for ceruleum in Regio Urbanimassa. Urbanissima. Urbanissima. Yes. The first location is Forum Solius, a park to the northwest of this station. We are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. Alright. Where's this? Okay, it's just outside. Ignore the Phoenix. It's easier to get than you might think. Yeah, the Garleans are very proud. They're gonna be tough to convince. Because they believe pretty much anyone who isn't a Garlean is their enemy. Oh, really? There we go. Okay. Yep, this place is not looking great. Before I grab that, I'm going to make sure to grab that Aether Current that I saw before I forget. Oh. Map. Alright. Very nice. This is the second. Should be halfway. Ow. So this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the Empire, the great Solus Zosgalvus. Oh, we're familiar. Don't ask me how, though. That's complicated. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the machina in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then with your permission, we will commence the search. Alright. Oh, I have this car. Can't you just siphon some ceruleum out of the gas tank? I probably get enough. I've never run out of tank yet. Never had to refill it. Very, very fuel efficient. Cursory inspection of the wrecked Magitech armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long since been drained of ceruleum, as Eula said. Okay, that's a bust. Oh, let me check the slide. I'll make sure it doesn't have any ceruleum hidden away. Yep, nothing. The contraption is built in the style of Imperial War Machina, armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming into different configurations. But on closer inspection, it appears to be no more than a children's slide. God damn it, Koji. Okay. Where else do we have to go? I hope that slide comes back as an extreme trial. I want Children's Slide Savage, actually. I think that'd be a real fun fight. Where the hell's the last thing I'm looking for? Is it in a building? Oh no, there it is. Shop counter. How dangerous is this shop counter? Though rather small by Garlean standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play at shopkeeper. There's nothing inside resembling Magitech or any other devices that would be fueled by ceruleum. Okay. What about in here? Oh, no, that's the same thing. I think something's got to be up on the top, right? That's the last place we haven't looked and can't see from down here. Ah, there it is. Well, we didn't find any ceruleum, but I'm significantly more depressed than I was when I got here, so... there's that. Several points of interest are marked on the map of Forum Solius. The pond children's play areas, to your knowledge, however, none would require the use of ceruleum. Drat. Alright, Euless. It's a bust. Hello. Oh, it's you. Any luck? There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes, I mean, no, It's just, I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so like all the other children, they just had to wade in, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all was said and done, every time. And every time when we get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. With a ceruleum-powered heater, by chance. I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath the hatch. But that was a long time ago, when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. Can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. But the machinery most likely broke, and the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold, though. Ulysses, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first is a few foreign signiferi and medici, so it doesn't scare me. And I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now. Alphino, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of Ver fire should do the trick. Leave it to me. You're gonna... Hang on. You're gonna light a fire with Ver fire? You're gonna disintegrate the wood. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't going to fetch itself. It's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane. So, fancy dip? Not particularly, but a little friendly competition might make things interesting. The last thing we need is you catching a cold. Step aside while I drink the pond dry. That way we'll find it in no time. I've never been full before. That may be the stupidest thing I've heard in a while, and that's saying something considering who my brother is. I can't fault your enthusiasm, though. Let's do it my way first, and if that doesn't work, perhaps then you can try your method, with Alphino's help. Yeah, I'm not sure using Ver fire on a bunch of firewood is a good idea. That's kind of like trying to light fires with C4. Delve into the murky water but come up empty-handed. Data injury and insulting as you wind on your damp clothing chills you to the bone. Ow. Okay, nothing there. Why would they put the hatch inside the water? Who engineered this? Wouldn't you put like the heater in the tank, I don't know, in a hatch outside the water so you can access it without getting wet and exposing the machinery to water? Need the water your fingers catch on what you might think might be a handle. What do I know? I'm just some schmuck on the internet. Open the hatch and retrieve a ceruleum tank. However, your grand discovery comes at great personal cost as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and rancid odor emanating from every elm of your body. Ulysses will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver to him your prize. Oh, that's fine. Here we go. Did you find anything? I hope you did. I sure did. That's it. And there's still some ceruleum left. Ah, the fire's still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Alphino a hand. I could probably just switch to warrior and tough it out. Call me an old on because by fire I am reborn, and my clothes are mostly dry now too. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, you would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Ulysses, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine, and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Gray clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we climbed up to the top of the tallest building we could to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble, those friends dead, and those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had, soon our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. I have a feeling those reinforcements aren't coming. And that's going to be the catalyst that turns everything around. But we'll see. Oh, good. No good deed goes unpunished. Great. Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search just outside the park. Alright. Over this way. Oh, there's a lot of these ruins to explore. That's actually pretty cool, though. I like that. As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of war machina. While my comrades and I have already... I just saw that Colossus walk out and I was like, what is that? While my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than prise them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. That's a hell of an idea. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you stand well clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering, though, you should check the Machina's ceruleum gauge to see if there's anything left. It should still provide an accurate reading, even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. I mean... Understood, let's get to work. It's not the craziest idea, like... If explosives are properly used, there isn't really any danger of, like, blowing yourselves up. But, really better safe than sorry, right? Like, this is a pretty extreme plan. Empty... Okay, I'm not going to use it on an empty one. Broken. Okay. Yeah, fuck it, I'll use it. Why not? I certainly stood clear. You retrieve the War Machina's War Machina's ceruleum tank to find it is still half full, or half empty, depending on one's perspective. Koji, you have to be stopped. Either way, Euless will surely be pleased by your discovery. Okay, I guess we just needed to do that one. That's easy enough. Koji Fox, you madman. More explosives? Wait, is this what I think it is? Sure is. I'll just put that directly in your crotch. You've done it again. Truly, luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we headed back. Wait here while I go and see how Alize and Alphino are faring. I have a feeling something happened. If I had to guess. Oh, no, they're fine.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
What the fuck? Am I Link Pearl?
Don't react. You'll only
Oh no, he's invisible. God damn it.
As you are and listen.
Okay.
After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance.
Isn't that exactly what he said not to do?
The station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins
This is
had sported
Thancred.
magic collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything.
Ah, yes. I'll just talk to myself in the middle of this street. No one will notice anything.
The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel.
The fact that it's called the Tower of Babel is
Interesting development.
so concerning.
And perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Alright.
With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
Oh yeah, it's really easy when you have a quest marker. You should grab one.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Comparatively.
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Yeah, put your life in the hands of a gamer. You might die a few times, you're destined for greatness.
For savages, they seem positively docile.
I don't think I've heard a more terrifying phrase than put your life in the hands of a gamer.
It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Hey, you can walk.
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
The armor? What?
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
Oh yeah, one of those guys. Might actually be too good. I put my life in the hands of perpetual resurrection.
My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
I smell a mutiny.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Unlikely.
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil.
Ah.
Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
I see. Ransom.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
I mean, to be fair, they don't have a lot of options.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
Uh-oh.
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Was a flashback to 5 minutes ago really necessary? That was a little much. Everything will be alright, have faith. I don't want to just order them. It's kind of impersonal. The fact that that thing doesn't have a cap on it is kind of concerning. Like you just put it in your pocket and accidentally press the button. Although maybe there's like a trigger system on it that's like a safety that you can't see. That's possible. Well, I have a feeling Lucia is not going to take this sitting down. Alphino and Alizé will be fine, provided they do not resist. Okay. Alea lacta est. Alright. I think we'll do this quest and then we'll wrap it up for tonight. Because I'm getting a little tired. I didn't sleep super well last night, so... you will accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there is something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to the legionnaires Marcellinus and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the eel for further details in those words. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. Okay. Is he gonna do something? You again. Ask the eel, he said. So that's to be the way of it after all this. Yep, he's gonna do something. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it, for the glory of Garlemald. This part of the game draws an eerie parallel to current world events. War-torn refugees and others tempered idolizing a man through propaganda and idolatry. The devs did model the society after Eastern Europe and Russia too. Oh yeah, there's definitely a lot of influence from Russia in the Garleans. That has been pretty obvious so far. What do you want with me? Axe the eel, so Lord Quintus has reached his decision. I knew he would understand, that he would recognize the savage as a ruthless, merciless creature, and to defeat him we too must be uncompromising. I am ready. In the name of Emperor Varus, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. Are they gonna, like, suicide bomb the Eorzeans? It kind of seems like that's what's about to happen. I'm slightly concerned. I won't die, because, you know, that's impossible, but... You know. It would be pretty unfortunate if some of my other allies were to die. Alright, well, I told them your freaky little code word. I don't know what the deal is, but we're about to find out. Have you done as instructed? Their duty involved more than the transportation of supplies, don't they? Duty is rarely a simple thing. We have been given additional orders, though whether we will be required to follow them depends entirely on your contingent. You and I are in this together now, like it or not. We have to cooperate. There is one other matter, a place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. One last thing to look at before you blow yourselves up, right? Yeah, I am suspicious. No, leave me alone. Much as I like this battle theme. Leave me alone. Fuck you. These aggro ranges are large. If your mini lane somehow gets shot, no one would mind too much. I would mind just because I would have to tell Lord Fortom that another one of his sons died. That's really the only thing that would upset me. Ulysses lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on. I don't want to have to tell Edmont that another one of his sons died. That would be too much. I don't think I can handle it. It was hard enough the first time.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate.
Please don't tell me you had to kill your family yourself.
When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to.
Oh, fuck. Shadowbringers, is that you?
I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning.
Fuck, that sucks.
Until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain. The bonds between our countrymen.
That's what that is.
A red link at its center. The blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald.
That is a really great symbol. It's actually like really well designed.
But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us?
Maybe?
I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
To be fair, our gods are kind of fickle, so... I, don't really blame your apprehension for trusting them.
It's no use.
I mean, we thought Heidelin was cool until pretty recently, so...
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But he wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
What fucking room is this in the train station? Is this where they keep the spare trains? It's It's massive. Oh my god, you fucking dork.
It's so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians.
We did a pretty good job just by killing them, so...
United. As one people. One race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust?
Wasn't Louis Sois directly against non-intervention?
Was lost in a sea of chaos. Searching
Apparently,
purpose.
Fortunal didn't look that far.
But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be.
He just passed over his own dad like it was nothing.
We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance.
Aggressive ignorance.
I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics. To see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined.
Dude, Alphino left the studium and touched grass.
But it only
Look where he
spurs me
came.
on
Look
to
how
find
far
the
he's come.
wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
Says the motif of the Endwalker theme.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've have no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too.
Alize, I don't believe that for a second. You absolutely love violence.
To protect the ones you love is to take a step.
That is a lie.
To refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know.
Mainly stubborn, though.
Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alize.
That's adorable. Thank credit to me, boy. Oh, it's Justinian. Never mind. I have a feeling we're not going to accept the demands. Guess what, fucker?
The scouts have secured Alize and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
Surprise.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
Don't do it.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Ah, fuck.
Ambush!
So you have chosen death.
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop, both of you!
Nice. Alright. Alright.
This child may be the worst emissary I've ever seen.
Okay, I like this kid more now. You're changing my mind.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th,
Yeah.
and 12th had ended in failure.
I knew those reinforcements weren't coming.
Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies. Every word.
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
Ooh, they had a code word. Shit.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
He's not going to stand down, is he? He's going to go down swinging.
Inform her that we will honor the
Oh, maybe not.
decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you.
Okay, you know what? I kind of gave this guy a bit of a bad rap. Better leader than I gave him credit.
I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement.
Still really riding
It
that
was a grand,
superiority
glorious
complex,
dream we
though.
shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
I was wondering if he was going to kill himself. And he's gonna paint the fucking flag.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
It's already too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Yep. Shadowbringers was like horrifying and like scary, and it was depressing that way. This is just like regular old depressing. Like just of people put in like bad situations and just like nothing going right. Alright. Much more has occurred since we last met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Oh, I have bad news. Strange bedfellows. I'll do this one real quick, just to sort of wrap up the storyline. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. I may be wrong, I like this guy. NPC shoots him in the head a minute after. I should have said anything. All the characters I like end up dying. They were preparing for a war while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry, a reckless, short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of the people they are sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic. But perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Ulysses back to the station and have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alvino and Alize and the scouts sent to extricate them should already be at the station. I will also have other comrades in the area lend their support should it be needed. Understood. Cool. Really cool. Oh, I have to go all the way back. Brutal. Yeah, this is extremely based on Russia, especially Soviet Russia. The parallels are extremely strong. Yeah, that is fucked. Holy crap. Like all the stuff that happened in Shadowbringers, it was always because like people were like dying and like being subjected to like horrible like monsters like killing people and stuff, or like being turned into monsters. So it was depressing because it was people in the face of an overwhelming and unstoppable force that they couldn't stop, and they were just trying to hang on and survive in a world that was basically killing them. This is just like people who are unwilling to let go of like pride, and like put in a situation that all they have to do is survive, and they have the opportunity to seek aid from other people and they just won't, because of their ideals, and their belief in their superiority and the belief in their honor, and just being destroyed because of it. It's like all of these things could have been prevented. This death could have been prevented had people just given up their ideals. And that's depressing in a whole new way. So, you know, that's fun. Yeah, this expansion so far is fantastic. We've only just gotten like the first two. This is our third day of Endwalker. Yeah, so the first 2 days of Endwalker were mainly a lot of setup. Not that that's a bad thing. That's pretty much what I expected. Because it's been the same pretty much in every expansion, is that they have to spend the first couple quests, or the first couple quest levels, I should say, sort of setting everything up, and getting you familiar with the plot points they're going to be working with later on in the expansion. And so we got introduced to Charlian, we got introduced to Thavnair. We figured out the deal with the towers, mostly. With how they're like sort of built out of ether. We figured out how to take them down. We got the warding scales, so now we can deal with the towers. And now that we've set up all that background, everything that we're doing beyond this point is now actionable stuff. As we're now progressing the story, we're finding out new things, and we're figuring out where to go from what we've built up. And so now we're getting into the story proper, and from what we've seen so far, very, very good. I am impressed. This is where the story starts to really fall into place. Lance and Julius. Or Ulysses, not Ulysses. There's no I there. We arrived just before you did, and too late. Too late for what? What's happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. Impressed and depressed. Interesting how that works. It's true. It's if it can make you feel depressed, that's pretty impressive in its own right. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then, when he was alone, he... No, he wouldn't. Thancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. You released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free, free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die, but most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned, we just want to live. We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach the camp safely. It's kind of crazy seeing Urianger back in that outfit. You haven't seen him like that in 2 expansions. Is Euless gonna have a voiced breakdown? Is that how we're gonna cap this off? Also, can I attune to this Aether right now? That'd be pretty poggers of you. Please say yes. Ah, oh, thank God. Alright. What about you, buddy? Do you want to live? It was only ever a dream, wasn't it, to think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my I combined wife and daughter. My wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there's a chance I might see them again, I'll take it. So take me with you, please. Alright. Can do. Queso. Well, got the Aetherite sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in the Laterum is also functioning as normal. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. Alright. You'll come as well. Excellent. Where's this? Ah. About you, Flavius. Ah, it's you, the one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. Thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much a difference now. Are there any Lalafell in the Empire? I haven't seen any. So that's curious, but whatever. Purebloods, migrants, savages. After a while, the worlds start to lose meaning, until all you're left with is anger and fear and hate, and I'm too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I'll be glad to accept. Alright, everyone seems pretty amenable to this. Everyone's putting aside their pride just to live. Boy, that's a depressing sight. We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass, what we'd hope to talk about with Quintus. But all that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? Yeah, like all of them. Thank the 12. Thank the 12. You and I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. All the creatures intempered skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. Should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of our limits and friends. I'd save it for the tempered, though. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. Wait, Conqueror's Chain? I've heard of that before. Was that part of the MSQ? Or was it part of the Warrior quest line? Because I just went through that. I feel like I might have heard it there. If anyone remembers, let me know. Because I've definitely seen that before. That's what it was. Used it on the Kobold Chief. Or the High Priest or whatever it was. I knew that had come up before. don't want to look at my Fenrir's butt. I want to look at the tower. Oh boy. I'm assuming that's in Aetheryte quests. All right, let's go clear out this this walk back. Slowly. Got a long way to drive. Yeah, that is a that's a raw deal. I'm always of the opinion that pride always hurts more than it helps. I believe that's a quote from somewhere. Might be Game of Thrones. I never watched Game of Thrones, but I think I talked to someone who did and mentioned that quote. And yeah, I commit to being a very unprideful person. Because yeah, it's stuff like this that just really sucks. Where they've tied themselves to an ideal that they believe in so wholeheartedly they're willing to die for it when they don't have to. And that can be a good thing, but not in this aspect. One deer. Really? We're worried about the refugees getting rocked by one deer? I mean, it's level 83, but come on. I'm really curious to see what's going to happen to Garlemald after Endwalker is all said and done. Maybe that's part of the patch content. It'll be picking up the pieces of Garlemald and trying to make a nation out of it again. Or just absorbing it into Eorzea. I don't know. Is that enough? Oh, do I actually have to, like, knock him fully out? And then it'll give me the opportunity? It's done that before. Yep. Okay, I guess you're just gonna sit here and freeze to death until we get to you. Oh yeah, the music has been phenomenal. Endwalker has a very, very good soundtrack. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I mean it always was, but yeah, like it's impressive that they managed to keep up such a high level of quality for so long. Especially since this is a sort of a return to form with the instruments they're using, because we haven't heard like just regular orchestral tracks since Heavensward, because a lot of Stormblood was Eastern inspired in their instrumentation and the instruments they used, as well as their composition, and Shadowbringers had a bunch of like modern instrumentation and modern composition. So Endwalker is sort of a return to the classic, and they've done a phenomenal job. Like I've said, I think their battle theme, the overall battle theme, is my favorite so far. It's really, really good. And I'm really curious to see the, oh, he's down. I'm really curious to see the rest of the music that we've got ahead of us. Because we haven't even gotten to the, like, trial tracks. Oh, that guy disappeared. Because the trial tracks are usually where they get, they do some really, really interesting stuff. Like, compare, like, Titania from Shadowbringers. That was a completely different track. Excuse me, giant sheep. As well as, stuff like Innocence. And, like, the Warrior of Light. Like, they go ham with their Trials track, so I'm really curious to see what Endwalkers are going to sound like. Ah, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. The temper proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control until our allies can take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm to gather a few supplies, then return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind apprising Lucia of our progress? Or Lucia? I don't think it's a SH sound. As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save that for later. First things first and all that. Really enjoyed the old Charlie and Night City track. I think I've heard that a little bit. I don't remember it fully. But the Charlene music, from what I remember, I really liked. There really hasn't been a track that's missed except for the one in Labyrinthos, and it's only the first, like, 10 seconds of it. I think Remlock talked about it when we were talking about it in the first Endwalker stream. Where, like, the first 10 seconds of that track are, like, really not great. And then the rest of it is perfectly fine. Ah, Lance, I was informed of Quintus' suicide. It must have come as a great shock to his men. What are the refugees? I'm told they're some were receptive to our proposal, but I would hear of your first-hand account. I mean, pretty much everyone I talked to wanted it. So many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They'll be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees, perfidy notwithstanding. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. We'll tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under the direct orders of their legatus, and that following his suicide, they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal, and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them of any culpability. Or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who can say? I didn't know the man or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess. Alright. I think this is a pretty good place to stop. We went a little bit extra, just because I wanted to try to wrap up the storyline a little bit more. And I don't think we fully wrapped it up yet, but I think this is a good place to stop. Next time we'll start up with sort of the Garleans kind of moving on and figuring out what to do next. So, I wonder if we'll be able to try the Savage Tier before the patch content in mid-April. A few friends of mine are still eating dirt trying to beat it. We'll see. It'll be easier to find people who want to do it, considering it's the newest tier of stuff. So I might actually give it a shot. See how it goes. But yeah, I don't know. At the very least, I would like to do the other Savage stuff. But I think the first thing, if I want to try and find a group of people to do like high-level content with, the first thing I got to do is coils. Like, I have to do coils at some point. It's pretty important, I think. I think it actually has some like fairly important story implications. And the fact that I have not done it up until now is not great. So if I'm going to do anything, it'll be that. But I also, finding people to do that shouldn't be as hard as it once was. I found some like Discords and stuff and some resources that I could use to find people for that easier. So, and I would like to do it on stream, but that'll probably be after Endwalker when I try to do that, as well when I try to do all the other extreme and Savage stuff. But anyways, yeah, we're going to wrap it up here for tonight. We went a little bit extra. And here's a good place to stop it. So, let's move over. I'm not going to bother updating the story map. I don't think enough has happened to really warrant updating that. Yeah, so anyways. Alright, so for those who showed up today, those who were in the chat, those who were looking, thanks for watching. We will be continuing on Endwalker on Friday and Saturday. Tomorrow, however, we'll be continuing Core Keeper with the Chemo Dojo. That'll be on Mythology's channel. We're enjoying that game pretty well so far, so we're going to continue that on Wednesday. We'll see how much progress we can make. Quintus added to the map, then leaving the map. Yeah, he wasn't around long enough to warrant getting drawn on the map, I'm afraid. You gotta last multiple streams so I can add you and then remove you. But anyways, yeah, so we'll be continuing on FF14 Friday and Saturday. Tomorrow will be Core Keeper. Thursday will be more Ace Attorney. We're continuing on the final case of Ace Attorney 1. What part are we at? I think we're getting into the second set of trials. Because I think there's multiple steps. If it is what I think it's going to be, it might be a little painful. Because I remember struggling. And I think it's the one with the security camera, which is a holdover from the Apollo Justice game, and I remember in both cases that being not great, but we'll see how it goes. Worst case scenario, we can just use the guide to get through it. But yeah, tomorrow we'll be on Bartholomew's channel as usual for the multiplayer days. If you want to get notified for any of the streams that I've just mentioned, please join the Discord. We always post a stream alert whenever we go live, and we also have a little bit of a community we've built, as well as the best place to get in touch with us. So, but yeah, in the meantime, we gotta find somebody to raid. Now I've downloaded Pale Moon as a new browser, because Edge is no longer cooperating. Let's see how this works. Okay, well, it's already frozen. It's a good start. Ah, there we go. It doesn't like Twitch, but I don't think anything that runs on Chromium or doesn't run on Chromium doesn't like Twitch. Oh. Vasinko is playing Doom Eternal. Chrome wasn't working with 120 tabs open at a time. No, believe it or not. I don't know what the problem was. It was crazy. Just doesn't seem to want to function. Edge being a performance drain was weird, though. Couldn't figure out what the deal with that was. It worked for a long time, and then all of a sudden, when I opened it with OBS running, it just started skipping frames like crazy. So, I don't know what the deal with that was. Anyways, Vasinko is online, but we did raid him recently, so we're gonna raid Rez again. Because it's been a while since we've raided Rez. Perpetual Resurrection. I think that's how that's spelled. Not with a space, though, you idiot. Does take a hot minute to load up Twitch on this, though. But I also have like a ton of things running right now, so I'm not that surprised. At least it's not skipping frames. That's the important thing. My CPU is high, but not high enough to break OBS. Alright. Let's go say hi to Perpetual Resurrection. They are playing more Elden Ring. For those of you who are not familiar with Rez, they are a Dark Souls speedrunner and challenge runner. Right now they're playing Elden Ring, just doing some casual playthrough stuff, as well as some says here challenge prep. So they're doing some preparation for a challenge run. I don't know what that challenge run's going to be, but I'm sure you'll find out at some point. So yeah, go say hi to Rez, and hopefully I will see you on Bartholomew's channel tomorrow. Bye-bye.